charging. Oh man, only 5% charge on the phone. Is it loud enough for you? Guess what? We're actually getting a bite. You can hardly believe it. We get the coho bite. Do you believe it? Get the meat! Man, I don't even feel like dealing with these fish with the, oh, great. Now the purple one's not working. What is going on? I gotta get the Sitka. Fix my chargers. Get more chargers. Oh my. Purple number 1 started to work, and then it stopped. I used to have more panels, you know, I used to have more electrical panels to plug into to give me more choices for powering this thing up. Try this one. Okay. Charging. I probably should not take this outside right now. Let it charge up. Sheriff 17 out there in the sea there. Looks like we're picking away at coho here. I saw 3 bites so far. I've been trolling for like 20 minutes. I'm getting over here by some other boats. There's some boats over here. MC, I think I'm just gonna troll for Sitka because it's not good weather coming up. The weather is not good for like the next 7 days I can look at, and about 5 of them look really not good. I kind of need to get some parts out of Sitka anyway, and then hopefully the chums will be biting. Yeah. This whole thing might turn into a big shopping trip. Just come down and buy parts from Sitka, Napa, and then go home. Don't catch any fish. No, there's some fish in here. We're getting bites. I don't have like really a fully dedicated coho spread out right now, so looks like they're chewing on my port heavy though. John Bowden, look at what I did, man! That dust, it just kept getting on me. It kept getting on me, and like I have like these itchy feeling, like it's just falling off the roof, getting on me. I started wiping it this morning. I'm not sick of the dust getting on me. Oh, there's a boat way outside of me here. They're on like the 100 fathom line. I wonder if they're trolling down in the abyss, getting the kings out there. There we go, got a hit on the starboard line. Pretty good hit. Pretty good hit on the starboard. Yeah, the coho hit the chum bugs, but the problem is when you rig them for the chum salmon, you rig them on a short tail leader, like a 17-inch tail leader. So when you're up to speed, when you're up to coho trolling speed, king trolling speed, they whip around too fast for the fish to catch. You need to be going really, really slow for them to be the proper action. That's the problem. Some guys use them for both. I think they just run a little bit longer tail leader. I don't know. If there's a lot of fish, they'll bite. The other problem with them is the pink salmon really like them. The little tiny rockfish really like them. The undersized king salmon like them. Everything in the ocean eats those flies. I think one day they might figure out that the chum salmon trolling fleet is like killing all the fish. Because every fish bites those things with the chum there. It's like it's like micro fishing. You get the chum salmon, but you also get every other fish in the ocean. You should probably at least go barbless with them. MC! Is that the original MC? I've been seeing an MC on YouTube for like the whole time I've been on YouTube. I got some fish on. Now my problem is now the problem is I don't have a washdown hose. I was watching Shannon work. I don't think Shannon's got a washdown hose. I don't know. I don't know if he does. You know, I pulled some gloves out. I probably got 4 or 5 coho on right now. It's all around for a little bit longer here. Looks like that might be the Holiday. That's a local boat. Oh wait, no, not Holiday. Happy Time. That's the name of the boat. Happy Time. I think I see the Happy Time. Oh boy. Hey, we're hitting fish right away. That's good. Boat motor's not overheating. I'm sick of worrying about the boat motor. If it's not overheating, I'm not gonna obsess over it. If I got oil pressure and good temperature, we're good to go. When I was having a problem, the temperature it wasn't above like normal temperature, but the oil pressure was going down, and it was hotter than it should be with no, it was just not doing good. Now it's doing good. Oh, he does have a bilge pump? That's what I got too. Because I can't get a washdown pump. I wasn't about to pay like the crazy price that they're asking a lot of money at the what you call it? The Yakutat. I thought it was super crazy, and then I looked it up online, and it was actually the same price online. It's just, I've bought those pumps. I've bought so many of those pumps over the years, I got sick of it. It's like, I got enough tax write-offs. I need some money, you know? They wear out. They don't last very long, and they don't have that much cleaning power. The Jabsco ones that come in the kit, they're like 6 gallons per minute or whatever, and they don't really seem to produce 6 gallons a minute. Yeah, they got problems. I like the water pumping. It's like 9 gallons per hour. It's a full-time pump. You turn it on and it just runs water all the time. You can't put it on a nozzle. Suck up a piece of like seaweed or whatever and just run it never clogs. The Jabsco pumps, they clog up real bad. You gotta have a screen on them, and then the screen gets full of like little sea muck. The jabs, I'm just saying, like the jabs go wash down pump. It doesn't. It's got like a different kind of impeller. Good morning, Kate. Pure Alaska is here. We actually have some fish. Pretty soon, I get a couple more bites. I'm gonna go out there and pull them off. I gotta find some gloves and get my butt to work, I guess. I haven't been working. I was at Elk Cove yesterday walking around. I walked around so much that my butt was like wore out. I was like sciatic nerve action. I was like limping around on the dock up. Like a lot of activity trying to get ready. It sucks that I was trying to get ready and the king season was halfway over. But at least I made it out now. There's a bunch of boats here. Let's see this. One. I'll count the one that's back there too. So 1, 2. I'll only count commercial boats. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe. Let's see, 8, 9. 9 total, but I think like 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, 5 of them are charter boats. Had it marked too, and I still run over the thing. Mark that son of a gun again. It's further out than I had on my chart. Hopefully I didn't get anything tangled up there. I didn't hit the bottom. You gotta be careful around here because stuff's not on the chart. My buddy gave me some good advice. He said 30 fathoms on the 50 fathom line and you're pretty safe around here. But like, you try and get in, see that's on the whatever 275 it is. 45 fathom line or whatever. It just jumped up to 26 fathoms. It just jumped up from 45 fathoms to 26 fathoms. Like, yo, not cool, man. Hope I didn't satisfy my points. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. So the weather looks not good at all on the ocean for me. I mean, it's probably fishable down here, but like, it wouldn't be good to travel. Like, it wouldn't be good for me traveling to Sitka. It's gonna be blowing. So I think I'm just gonna troll that way. It's maybe like, I'm not sure, it's maybe like 50 miles or something. So you get to Salisbury Sound, you get inside and anchor. I mean, it's an inside pass to Sitka once you get to Salisbury. I promise I'm going to catch some fish. Not yet. I'm still waking up. Longbeard is here. Didn't get the Judah bounce. No, I fear bottom here. Like, it's snaggy. I've lost cannonballs here. It's rock pinnacles, you know. I got a mark on that spot for sure. I do. I had a double mark, but it's supposed to be like 250 feet deep. I have 30 fathoms out, so I thought, what's the problem? That's what the marks are there for. I got a new mark on the chart. Man, I think it's all. Next time I have extra money, I think it's worth it to get the Furuno like Navtech software, get the TZ Touch where you can go, because I have this Starlink, so you can get like the interactive, like they have like chart sharing, you know, and get everybody else's bathymetrics, because the government doesn't have this mapped out, but I think that the fishermen do. I think there's a public, not public, but I think there's a database that you can tap into and to show you. Judah got a $10,000 sonar system that's supposed to like look forward a little bit, or yeah, it's supposed to like. The idea was he would be able to see the rocks coming. He lost like an unbelievable amount of lead that one year. I can't remember how much lead it was. A lot. More than I ever had. I think he lost 4 cannonballs in one trip. That's one more than I've ever lost. He didn't lose them like all at once. He lost them one at a time. Maybe it was 5. I don't know. Noble Tech, yeah, maybe, I don't know. That's old school, Gary. I'm a big fan of my Furuno stuff. It's supposed to get like a little breezy right now. I'm seeing some white caps out here, but then it's supposed to lay back down. Today and tomorrow are supposed to be pretty reasonably nice. But then after that, not so good. Sitka Sound looks good. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna try Sitka Sound. The price is really good for coho here. It's $225. But I think they got like this buyer up here. There's not much of a fleet that sells to them, and they have a really good market. Like I think they have Whole Foods or something. So they've got the market, and they offer a really high price because people aren't really coming up here to fish because there's better places to fish this time of year. What I noticed is that the price is like quite a bit higher here. It might only be like $2 in Sitka. We're fixing to find out. I took a little bit of ice from these guys down here, but it goes both ways, you know. I took a little bit of ice or actually took a lot of ice from Sitka on my way out last year, so this will be good to deliver some fish, as I took ice the last time. I think they actually keep track. I don't know about year to year, but like if you're getting ice from them and you're not delivering fish, you know, we'll start asking questions. we get cut off. I've never had that problem. What I've had is like the fish seller will figure out like how many fish I can catch, and then they'll only give me the amount of ice based on like my production, which is pretty low. Sorry about the noise. I actually took a board out, one of the pieces to my floor. I took it out to use it to mount that oil cooler down below, because it was the way the oil cooler was just sitting. It was just sitting against the hull, and it was like the force of gravity was pitching the hose. I'm looking good right now. I got 58 pounds of oil pressure and like 130 degree Fahrenheit. That's good. Like that. As soon as I got my fish are like basically in a live well right now. I've got them on the hooks, just kind of towing them along. As soon as I go out there and pull them off the hooks, then I gotta like do work and stuff. I'm not feeling it yet. Yeah, we are fishing finally. We're like in a good fishing spot. I don't know how good the fishing is, but somebody told me that 100 cohos is like about, I guess they're about $10 each. It's hard to believe. I caught one day when I trolled like at Icy Point on my way in here, and I caught a coho, like maybe 3 pounds. That's not $10, not quite. I wonder how many kings made it over the winter attack. From Mallorca! Oh shoot, you know what? The darn phone battery's so low. I don't want to unplug it. I'm having charger issues again. Should probably just start the live over the phone. The phone died too. Let's check the seat tug. That guy looks normal. That guy, oh man, that's not good. Look at the graph. This here is the black. Man, that's flatline. Wow. Look at the graph over here. Just dead. Like it's actually like dead. It should be coming up. How many do we have? Let's see what's the total. 101 only. I wonder when the last count was. It's supposed to be counting all the time. We got fish on. I'm not sure how many. I bought a new gas. 300. Yeah, we got fish on. I haven't pulled my wire yet. Still drinking tea. There's a high spot out here. Somebody told me it's got a name. I can't remember what the name of it is. It's got some kind of name. That's where all the boats are right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a really just like all in the same spot. That's pretty cool. Big salmon or something. Yeah, I think I'll have a good day. I'll just get like 25 or 30 coho, that'd be okay. Better than what I've been doing. Man, did you see that king count for the Seatuck? Ooh, no kings at all. 101. I heard we had 100, like, when I left, we had 100, so only one more came in. Let's see what this Google's and picking up the news. Yeah, they don't. The news that they're giving me about the Seatuck River Kings is old news. I would say that this is the worst. It's the worst. That's the worst. That's really bad. It's only a quarter of the. Oh, there's a good bite. Got one bounced on there now. Pretty good biter. That'd be a better size fish. They're hitting on my port wire. You know what would be interesting is, because they've been biting more on the port wire, I have zinc on the starboard heavy, and I've got a zinc on the port float. It would be interesting to see, like, if I put the zinc on the port heavy, if they would then move over to the starboard side. I want to know what they're going to do. You know, it would be like, I'd like to know if they're going to do something drastic, like close Yakutat Bay for king salmon in the wintertime before I take my boat back up there. You know, they do like genetic testing of the fish quite often. So they'll be able to say like, no. You got nothing. I don't think they'll close it for Winter Kings, but everyone will be screaming for them. You know, if they close the commercial sockeye, everyone will start screaming at me like I'm the troller in Yakutat, like the only one basically. They'll be telling me not to fish, but they take genetic samples of the fish, and I don't think we don't catch the Seatuck River fish. I mean, I guess if you catch one, that's too many. At the level that's going in there right now. You know what I don't understand is like, it says buffering. I don't know if it's alive or not. Target some scratch at the top, 25 feet here. It's only like 50 degrees where I am. That sounds perfect, Gary. That's what I'm talking about. I guess let's kill these fish, huh? I'm gonna try and leave the charger hooked up and maybe put you on a bucket or something. I don't know how long the charger cord is. That's it, like, put it right here. think I could. That way you guys can stay charging. That's gonna be cool. You see outside? Deal with it. Just a temporary measure so we get this phone charged up here. nice sized fish. Nothing huge or anything, but not too bad. We're kind of up by the top. Thanks, Bonnie. Yeah, that's good. Oh, they're gonna clock it! Hey, what's up? We're trolling south now. Getting a few fish here. Looks like I should put on some more flashers, invite the flashers up high. So good, Chargers back in the green. Stuff the holes, yeah, well, that's what the whole chum salmon plan's about. Stuff the hole with coho is usually not until late August, first week of September. That's when they peak out here. Maybe, yeah, late August here is probably the best. I think I'm gonna be here this year for that. Last year I took off like the first week in August because I didn't want to face the weather. This year I need some money. I'll just fly out of here if I have to. It's really good money here typically in the fall, especially the way the prices are looking. And you know, the fuel cost is unbelievable right now. But my boat is the boat to have with the unbelievable fuel cost. There might be a problem with Sitka getting really, really crowded because nobody's really going to want to be out in their big giant boat. It's like everybody's got a big giant boat, but nobody's going to want to be gallivanting around the high seas with that for no good reason. When they can just stay in Sitka and catch chums. I can already see it. It's going to be an absolute circus. It probably already is. That's probably why there's no boats here right now. I need to go there regardless. I need to go pick up some parts. I should actually, you should say open your mind. Yeah, we'll see. Another problem with the big crowds is I ordered a part for my autopilot control in the stern. It didn't come in, and boy, those boats in Sitka, I'll just be running back and forth from the stern to the wheelhouse to control the boat all day long. I wish there was a way. They might actually have the parts at the store in Sitka. Maybe. It's a really if I had goals out on every stop, I might be getting more. I just have a fair amount out. I don't know what they call this spot. It's got a name. Where all the boats are hanging out. Maybe we should go faster. Yeah, I need to call and order. I don't like my alternator bracket. I think it's not good. It's welded, cast welded metal, and I thought I had a spare, and I went to put the spare on, and found out that it's the wrong daggone part. So what I need to do is order the part in to sit so I go pick it up. I gotta walk to the Napa from the dock. Yeah, I missed fishing yesterday because I got the propane. I waited around till 3 p.m. for the place to open. I mean, I don't think they used to open on Sunday at all. But they were going to open at 3. So I waited till 3. And then the guy who did the propane, who's also the mayor of Elfin Cove, was too busy to get my propane. So he said like 5 or 5:30 he could do propane. So I had to wait around another 2 hours, another 2.5 hours. Then I got propane. I thought one of those fish was a chunk salmon, but no, it's wrong. Kind of like a chunk. I don't know how accurate the depth reading is on this high spot. I don't have any dots on it, so maybe it's okay. I had a halibut on that bass too. Oh man, there's some fish down there. They're probably rockfish. Probably a mistake. Close to this. Come out here loaded up with rockfish and halibut and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like there are some kings offshore and guys are picking away everywhere at the kings. They're just picking away. But man, Seaside River, they thought they were turned. What do they know? That might be why the fish price is so high, because they're maybe not letting those guys fish there. Everybody thinks it's the trawlers catching all the kings in their nets as bycatch, but the government obviously wants the tax money and the boats from the powerful and money. It's the money fleet, you know. So what they did is they decided that it's climate change and it's not the trawl fleet's fault. They just saw a report and they're like, yeah, since it's been hot, you know, those king salmon, they all die. Well, when it gets hot, the king salmon die, then why do they have like so many king salmon in California and Washington and Oregon? The Sacramento River used to have like the biggest king run ever of anywhere. Tell me it didn't used to get hot in California? That's what they're gonna tell me. Hot dog was okay. Yeah, I can't afford to eat right now. I haven't sold a single fish for like 6 to days or something. Right in the first, during the king opener. This is like it's really extenuating motor install. I mean, I guess I'm just lucky I didn't get stranded out in the middle of the ocean. That's a blessing. Everything's running well now. I should have gone to the dump before I left town. I should have gone to the dump and hacked a bunch of hoses off the out of the trucks that are in the dump, so I'd have a better supply of hoses. I had to mess with the way my hoses were rigged down there for the cooling system. I didn't have what I wanted. I can't remember what they call this spot. They call it like the elephant track or something stupid. I don't remember. I wish my buddies were down here fishing with me so we could all trade reports. Gillian was always sounding board. Gillian and Dan, they're not out this year. Getting in the fleet now. We're on the outside edge of it, but we're going to head right into where they're at. They're in my way. I'm headed to Sitka. I'm the only one left. I'm the only one left standing for the power troller. Brad Swanson's got a power troller. He comes down here, but it's early, and it's early for the cohos. This is typically when people would like maybe think about heading down here. But Brad's got a set net permit. It's been set net fishing this year, so it's been a good year for everybody but the trollers, I think. I guess the trollers are getting up, so that's good, and the price is really high. But it's been definitely slow. Really slow. It's dead in Yakutat, but I mean it's been slow for everybody else. It sounds like chum salmon fishing was good at Neats Bay. That's too far. It's out of range for me. Not like out of range, but with the timing of running, I can't get there in time. I'll be in Sitka in time. Right on time, though, in Sitka. I've actually caught some kings around here fishing like deep. I don't know, never very many. I always think, oh, now I'm getting them, now I'm getting them. And then one fish. Not gonna worry about it. So, I get in my lane. Danny Blazer, what's up? I didn't tie up some more gear. I should have bought some heavy. I got this somewhere around here. I have this daggone nylon rope practically. I'm not sure where it went. I got so much gear piled in the boat. Can't find my leader material. I just buy some at Zipco, I guess. Get some bonus money. I wonder, Shannon, get out of here with the happy food. I wonder what Shannon, not Shannon, I wonder what Glenn, Busher's up to. Let's check the, oh, Zach sent me a message. Bad signal, I guess. Let's check. Get a report from Glenn. Any monsters lately? It's been a week. The last live, yeah, we've just been running and working on the boat engine. The cooling system kind of took a crap on me. It didn't go out completely, which is, praise God that it didn't just like explode or something. The motor blow up. It just started getting hot and the oil pressure started going down. I just had to slow down a little bit, and then I had to figure it out. I got back to the dock and worked on it. I think I got in the evening. I might have worked on it that night, or maybe it was the next day. I don't know, but I was down crawling around in this tiny little engine room for like 6 hours, man, to get these hoses straightened out. And then it still wasn't right, so I took my thermostat out. Get out of here, thermostat. And now it's running a lot cooler, and the oil pressure is staying up. So that's what you want to see. Right here, for example, it says it's supposed to be like 300 feet deep. It's 224 feet. If I was trying to drag 50 fathoms, I'd be in trouble. Good thing I'm not. Black cod, seining the black cod or whatever. Whoa, why is this thing red? Oh, very bad connection, it says. That's new. What the heck, man? guys still live with me? No? Very bad connection, it says. The antifreeze level more? Why do I have to watch it more? Oh, UConn says it's good. I don't know. It's giving me a warning. Uh-oh, this phone appears to be dead. I got a dead phone. Just plug it into this guy. My wife's texting me. Kentucky Carpenter, good morning! I have a whole other phone around here somewhere. I need it. No, it's up there somewhere. It's up there on this dashboard. Oh, found it. Good morning, Holly. Love you. I let the other phone go dead. I've never seen this warning. It just says very bad connection. YouTube is telling me. This guy must be getting ready to turn around. Coming out at a 90-degree angle of the track. That's fine. We had boats driving around like crazy, then you gotta drive again this fish. Drive around these other boats. Doing all kinds of stuff. I remember this boat from last year. I think he's turning around, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, turning around. Well, now we can pace ourselves against this big steel boat and try to figure out like we're going the right speed and stuff. I don't really know what I'm doing still. I assume this guy knows what he's doing. Some feet on the bottom here. Pausing every now and then, but it's pretty steady. I've never seen this bad connection warning before. Very bad, it says. I need to put, so I put these new poles up on the boat, new rigging, and I'm gonna mount a pole that goes across the front of the boat so that I can get the Starlink is now underneath of a pole right now. So that's a change on my rigging. I need to adjust the Starlink's location. So it makes sense that it's worse than normal. Country Carpenter says it's good. I gotta go clean those fish. I don't want to get behind. Then I guess maybe we can run the floats. There's just not much going on. I'm not gonna run my floats for one or two fish. Let's just roll around until we get another bite, and then we'll run the floats. But I do want to clean those 3 fish real quick. Get those fish put away and move on with our life from there. Seeing a big old. Now I find them. There, I'm gonna be over there. slow start, but definitely worse things have happened, you know, there's at least something going on. At least we got something. Oh, thank God for a piece of bread, I'll take it, and something in my stomach. This other boat's going faster. Let's get in line behind him. I got a report that there's like, it says maybe by the time you get to Sitka, chums will be around. The whole coast sounds dead for the satyrs. No humpies or anything. So there's like no fish right now on the coast. Ah! No fish. I just got a bite though. I just got a koa bite. We're working on like something of a disaster in the making here. No fish showing up for the satyrs. The satyrs aren't catching fish, that's because there's no fish. That guy's from Craig, he knows there's a lot of satyrs in Craig. They work from Tree Point down in Ketchikan. can up to here really. They saying inside here. Gary wants to run the floats. It's probably not a bad idea. I just got a hit on my heavy. I need to tie up some more. Let me tie up some more gear, Gary. Yeah, this might be the best thing going right now, but that won't help me when it starts blowing, 20 knots out here. I don't want to fish 20 knots. This leader is super light, but these fish are also really small. So. I have a few more flashes. That's what they see me bite on. Bust out some of the chunk here. Look at that. Snaps. A little hard on the chunks. Well, anyway, it sounds like some chum salmon came back to Neats, so hopefully the chums are doing okay. If they're getting them in Neats Bay, hopefully they come back to Sitka too. Should be in there right now, really. Look at this lineup. This is so stupid. That's how it goes. I don't know why I can't. Not letting me zoom in there. On the line now with everybody else. We're on the 50 battle now. What's up, Owen Johnson? Patrolling. Getting a few bites. I haven't run my floats yet. I got 3 cohos off the heavies and trying to just get set up here, really. They seem to want the flasher. Yeah, that line's all messed up. Yakutat sold me this gear for really cheap. I don't like these Canadian snaps that much. Harder to get off the wire. Somebody sent me this one. Maybe Patrick sent me this. I doubt that light still works. Gotta run errands. Okay, yeah, hopefully we run into some fish here. And we are running into a few fish. First things have happened. It's kind of two spots where we're like, or three. We started in one. We're in one. We're gonna go past another one. And then there's quite a ways of like nothing special. Maybe 15 miles and there's another known spot. Boats in here. It almost looks like that persistence boat that Scotty worked on before. I doubt they need it. Alright, now let's watch him see what he's got. I think he's actually clean. I don't see any fish flying. A little bit more gear up top. That's probably I don't want to take all my gear out of the bottom. $9. Keep that gear down. He wants to run some gear. He can run some gear. Put you guys back over here. We're gaining on the charge here. We're gaining on it. Seems like it's going to be slow. Seems like it's going to be pretty slow out here, guys. Let's see. Alright, that's that side. So. Both sides are doing that. big log floating in the water over here. then. Got some fish. Yeah, we got some on the white assassin for sure. That pork float was loaded. I got a king too. Gotta keep the spider web going of wires. I got rid of it and I gotta put it back. Going kind of fast. Outpacing this steel boat over here. Running wrong side of it now. Wish I had a deckhand to deal with all these fish. Scotty! Yeah, it didn't seem very big, but it's like 30 something inches. It's way over the size of it. It's just skinny. I gotta tie a string up, tie a string in its mouth or something so we can find it. Cohos. It looks a lot like the cohos. I bonked a little king and I didn't realize it. Let's do that sucker back. Collateral damage. My bad. I'm getting warmed up here. It's gently released. I guess they could maybe try and give me a ticket for that, but I don't think so. I'll let it go. It's a mistake. Not keeping. That would be a new one. They gave me, for watching my video, it gave me a ticket for that. I'm sure there's some law against it. I didn't realize that. I thought it was unless the mics, I was going fast, man. That's what I'm up there. Let's try doing a loop so I can get. I don't like being so close to it. Other than the fact that I was going like Mach 5, man. Yeah, that's worth staying and fishing for. That kind of fishing's pretty good, but the problem is it's not going to be good weather for me to be out here. These big steel boats will be happy as a clam, but I'm not going to want to be out here. It'll be quite a while. Later on, like in September, late August, September, they're right in front of town, and I can get them in protected area. They really kill them out here, but hey, at least there's a few fish out here. That's really good. I'm hearing bad stuff from down south. I said there was no jellyfish, the dang jellyfish come and take my gloves off and on me. Right on me. my buddy. Start in 7-0, celebratory! Yeah, it's really nice to come down here and it's like, ooh, yes, fish! Finally! There's fish here! It's like, I got 10 fish! Ah! I can't believe it! Turn around to get away from this one boat. There's another boat coming up behind me. Now they're really close to me on my stern. I should have just kept going. Yeah, I don't like to be behind a 60-foot steel boat. It's not the best look. You can get away from a little bit, it's better. You're sucking up all the fish. Yeah, that's the best hit I've had all summer for sure, by far. Didn't take long. All I had to do was get in here where these boats are. Oh, yeah, it's nice. That's fine. I thought I was getting a hit on that port side, and then I checked it, there was not even a one fish on there yet. It's like you just go through little schools of them, you know, and grab on your hooks, and then there's nothing. I can hold a lot of fish. We're going to find out. Yeah, that's right. One time I put 4,800 pounds of chum salmon on here with, along with water and ice. I don't know how much weight. I probably had, I don't know, 7,000, 8,000 pounds on here. It was crazy. But yeah, I'd say I could safely hold 4,000 pounds on slush. I mean, I sold 48, so let's just say 48, you know. I had more ice. I had extra ice too, so. But the boat was really low in the water. Because it's not just fish, but also water and ice. If I was just holding plain fish and ice, I could probably hold 5,000, 5,500. I don't know, a lot. More than I can catch by myself. That's what I noticed. I wouldn't want to really load it down on the ocean though, but like, a lot of times when you're chum salmon fishing, it's like right in this, it's just in a cove, and the tender's right there. Oh, they're hitting that same float that they loaded up on, they're biting. Oh, they're hitting my starboard heavy. Oh, maybe not. They're like in the White Assassin and the Kajiki squid, that brown one. Yeah, I got a fish with the, I definitely did get a fish with the, Kajiki squid. I got this boat turning around in front of me, I'm not sure. Man, I'm getting a big bite on the starboard float. Nice fish. I'm not sure if he can get turned around or I need to go inside of him or what he wants. What he wants me to go inside or what can I do? I really don't care. Traffic! Let's be good. As soon as you get on the fish, it's like big giant boats everywhere. It's the freezer boats. I'm glad they're here. There ain't no fish where I'm from. Nothing there. And I gotta get this autopilot thing fixed. I'm gonna have a really hard time working around the traffic, autopilot control. It's like all day long you gotta keep from getting run over or running anybody else over. Yeah, it's good. It seems like the boat's catching fish. I got a few zincs on my wire. That'd be good if I could catch fish with zincs on the wire. Gotta get around this guy. I got backwards on the drag. Here I got two giant sinker boats. Around, I'm on the wrong side of them. I don't like that. Catching the heck out of the fish though, I'm getting bit. I think I'm on like a spot, This guy turned around, probably just catching the heck out of him on the turn. Right on the fish here. In front of me is actually right. Now I can go. No problem with that guy. This guy is the blue. I think there's two sea miners in the fleet. There's a brown sea miner and I think this is the blue sea miner. Oh no, that's the Haven. Sea Haven. We were telling a story about the Haven yesterday. Me and, what's his name? Robert was talking about the Haven. You might know the guy on the Haven. Maybe that's it. We got buku fish. This is like perfect here. It's not so many fish that I can. Well, I'm not keeping up, but I got them on for sure. Glenn Butcher, he's got some friends fishing in Salisbury Sound. So they've been having a season like me, except they've actually been fishing and not catching. I'm just not fishing. Now that I started fishing, we're catching some fish, which is good. This big blue boat. Who's got the blue boat? What's up, ma'am? Can't remember. There's that one. There's one up there. One in front of me. There's one over here. There's fish biting on the line right now. There's this big one behind me here. I haven't done much king salmon fishing here. I've only fished bolos here before. Big hay rack and wave wall. Yeah. Block the deck. Go out there and hit him with a broom, Ollie. Go out there and get off the deck. I better get out there and start cleaning. We'll pull the gear one more time. train them to herd the chickens. Well, that's good. You can teach her to chase them off the deck. It's not on the yard. Tell her to get that chicken. Not sure what all these boats are doing yet. Kind of watching them. Yeah, it's pretty good fishing. We're gonna check on the weather again. See if we can stay. I'd like to stay here and try and get like 50 or 80 cohos. Getting more reports of the fishing being good at Neats Bay. Hope that's a good sign for Sitka. It seems like all the fish are down south. A big school of something under me right now. It's like bait fish. That's a good sign. As long as it's not rockfish, it's a good sign. Let's see what happens. What is this right here? That's the holiday, I guess. Yeah. Elfin Cove boats. How we're doing compared to the old man. Let's check this boat right now. Ball in my boat. guy must be 100 years old. You know, it's just in the show. Nothing on the second hook. Nothing on the third hook. Nothing on the fourth hook. Looking pretty slow on that mixed room. It's kind of nice to know who you're dealing with, who you got in front of you, because some of the boats I'll just recognize, like that boat is gonna try and ram me. I gotta be careful. Like I can just tell the way these two boats are asking that they're not gonna try and ram me. The way that they're steering, they're like one is going this way and one's going that way. Love it. They can probably tell that I'm going straight, so everybody's happy. Super happy. I probably got another 10 fish on the line, I'm not sure. Glenn Butcher. I'm like texting with Glenn. I don't know if he's watching right now. I'm gonna tell him I'm live. Bird herder, yeah, that Kiku. I'm gonna put my gloves on now. It's hard for me to leave these fish, but I think I'm just gonna troll south. I think I want out of here. That's what I was gonna do, check the weather. I guess I could fish today and then just run tomorrow. Or do the same pattern tomorrow, except like pick up my gear right here and then run. Get out of here. It's supposed to be beautiful right now, and it is. A little bit of wind tonight, not much. Real nice tomorrow. Nice tomorrow. Nice tomorrow. Wednesday morning. By 7 a.m. on Wednesday, it's not nice. So tomorrow, I wonder how far it is. How far is it from the section? This is probably the best thing going for Coho right now. Look at that. 42 miles. That's no problem. We can run that tomorrow. Let's fish here today. I like it. I like it. I'm happy here. I just don't want to be here when it starts going so much. And then this way we can sell those people some fish we got our ice from. That'll make them happy. Everybody will be happy. The fish keep biting. So that works. You guys are almost charged up enough to come outside. clean those fish, huh? We're gonna clean them up. Not that many fish, but so much work. Holy mackerel. I found a candy. I don't know why somebody would paint their boat gray so that like you can't see it. You got the small boat now, but paint it gray. I guess they put a kayak on the roof to make up for it. I did not see that boat right there. I did not even see it. I was looking too. I didn't see that boat. Oh, you had a bite. Come over from that other boat. Come over here where we can. See how the second pass goes. If I don't like it, I can always make my way down coast again. Harvard sweatpants. I haven't seen any videos of you in a while. You get out there and chop something up for us. 20 bolos, something like that. That's a James. Unbelievable for the day. Not really a whole lot of boats out here. I see where there are a whole lot of boats. Controller down here is smoking a whole lot. He's, I can see him miles away. My candy though. That's good stuff. Yeah, gotta slow down on the candy, huh? Looks like a lot of boats. Robert was telling me to fish 30 on the 50 line. I guess that makes sense because there's so much is not on the chart. All these guys are locals. They've all fished it here long enough. I think I've fished it with 20 fathoms out in there even. But I've lost lead too. It's kind of a stretch where there's no surprises. And then if you get outside that, you get in trouble. How early must have those old bogies got up to be up here ahead of me? There's a couple of old timers. One on the Holiday, and I can't remember the name of the other boat, but I've seen them kind of run together like 100. Oh, big hit. I bet that's a king. Ooh! Big one. What are you picking up? Oh, the pickup hose, yeah. I got something good. That must be a king salmon. Or maybe it's like 4 or 5 polos all hit at once. Try to pull on it for a minute. Guys ready? I'm going to take a chance and unplug you and put you up in the rack there. It's on the right side. Yeah. Let's get some more of those Kajiki squids going. I thought I had a bag of them over here. Have to do it on the next one. Lost my bag of Kajiki squid. See what we got. Hit like a king. Something's on there, that's for sure. Guys, the aerial view. Hit that wire so hard, something hit it pretty hard. Maybe it got away. Got the King Solomon. Yes. Score, man. Score. Yeah. Let's go to the boat. Streaming on Rumble? What's wrong with YouTube? Rumble has got no people on it. Go on YouTube, people can go back and forth from your channel to my channel. And Shannon's channel. There's nobody else doing it. It is annoying when a bunch of boats show up on your spot. Charter boats are just swarming in there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 22 like 36-foot charter boats in there. Someone taking over everything. 32 charter boats, big ones, bigger than my boat. And there's only like 8 commercial boats. Probably more than 8. Need to make that fishery limited entry. It's wide open right now. If you want, you can start a charter business, for example. Halibut is a limited number, but they had a problem with the halibut a long time ago. Nobody seems to have a problem running out of salmon. They just don't care. They need to fix it. What's up? We're getting bites. I guess we're getting some koa. They're pecking away at our gear. I want to know where my bag of Kashiki squids went. I got some tied up. Yeah, nobody has a green stick at the California coast. I bet you could nail them with a green stick there. I don't know why they don't do it. I don't think there's a hook and line commercial fishery. That's probably why. The commercial is all purse seine, I believe. From what I know, not much. I'll get the bite on the port heavy. Look at the coho. It's going. Thank God it's going. Well, you got a fish on anything. Checking out the anything. They lost it. Oh, how did you mom? They lost the fish. Well, I went to put my boots on this morning and I got a drip in my roof because my roof's dripping ever since we rebuilt the thing. I don't know, maybe that's where the water came from. Somehow I got it in my boot. I got my street shoes on right now and they're getting wet. They're not waterproof. I wonder if my pump is slow. Yeah, not as bad as a bucket boot, but there's too much water to wear unless I had to, which I don't, so I got other shoes. One time I tried wearing Croc sandals. I thought it would be cool to wear sandals. It's not cool. It's so not cool. You get your feet down in that fish cork and salt water and the guts are like going in between the toes. It's not good at all. I have a pair of regular knee boots around here. You know what? They might be in the fish hole. I got my center fish hole just full of here. A bunch of fish on sonar and probably rockfish. Probably look like a camera. bunch of boats in tight. I see a whale in there too. That's probably where the king's are. I reckon I got enough problems before I move inshore and start snagging gear and rocks. I don't need it. I don't need that at all. So many boats in there, it's like a two-man job to drive and fish and food fish. The bite. Right when I turned the boat a little bit, they bit. Oh, they bit on the other side too. Oh, look out! Getting a rattle, getting a clatter. They're clattering. Maybe all I need to do is zigzag a little bit and I'll get them. I want to know where my Kajiki squid went. Put them in the tackle box. Somebody's in there. There's 3 in there. I'll be right back. Honestly, I'm pretty happy just to be somewhere where there's at least a few fish, you know what I mean? Yakutstan is just so dead right now. It's just dead. Tom Gardner! What's up, man? Thank you for support. fishing! Number 60! Bambi! Kalasa! What's up? Terry. Actually, catching a few fish take a toll on me. Fall time, that many fish would be worth like, I don't know. At the end of the season, it'd be worth like $500. It's so small. Right now, it's not gonna be worth that much. Maybe $200 or something. At least that's more than I pay for fuel. That's groceries. That cover my fuel and groceries probably. It's not really good. 10-20 in the corner. Started like 6 or something. 7, I don't remember. 6. I guess big in the 2 Kings. I didn't take that into account. They're like $150. Yeah, about 100. Well, it'd probably be about like probably about like 17 pounds, whatever 17 times 9 is. 950 actually. Yeah, probably about $150, $160. You gotta temper your number. Your whole life, inflation goes a little bit, but recently now it's gone way up, so the excitement must be tempered by the fact that you can hardly get anything for $160 anymore. Yeah, chipping away. Got to feel like heading south again. It's gonna be like this. That last couple pulls was pretty disappointing. I don't know. I might have some fish on it now. When I come down here before, it definitely seems like the fishing is much better between like the harbor where I anchored up last night and where I turned around today. You go past that, it starts to get pretty dead. Unless there's a lot of fish around, then it goes by pretty dead. never seen anywhere close to 950. That's a new deal. That's totally new. But there's really no fish. I'm kind of catching the normal amount. Maybe not as many cohos as usual this time of year, but for me to catch 1 or 2 kings a day is pretty normal. I guess in this spot it should be more, I don't know. Yeah, I think last year I was getting more bigger things. No herring around, it's just these little tiny micro baits sitting here right now. Kind of looks like the fleet scattering, spreading out. They were all up against the beach and then they scattered. Now they're over a much wider area. Zyro, where'd he go? Oh, there's a bite. Got one bite now. It's better if I get like 10 a pull. I guess I usually pull my line like 20 times a day. More than that. Lame, really. I mean, I don't see the birds. There should be birds behind the boats. You're not really seeing them. Come back. Nah, I did not sleep that great. It's kind of, I don't have enough blankets down there. They're kind of damp. I miss my bed at home. Like dry, nice, clean, everything. Hot shower right there. That's nice. I go to Sitka, I get some more blankets, I guess.